All right, time to audio test. All right, time to audio test. Hmm. Okay, good. It is doing game audio. Excellent. Had an annoying issue with that. Sometimes, for whatever reason, the Streamlabs encoder just decides it only wants to record my microphone audio and nothing else. Why? I don't know. Here's the hilarious part. The actual DevCC judging doesn't start for an hour. So I have lots of time to stare at other people's costumes, I guess, huh? Okay, well, I need to go post link on Discord. Oh, I guess do that now. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Hmm. Yeah, well. So yeah, this stream has gotten the sheer number of people here is impressively large. Hmm. Yeah, this is Vika. Vika does very interesting things. To be honest, for a Vika creation, this is actually relatively normal. Relatively. I am curious what the fish pet is. That is actually pretty cool looking, though. Yeah, this is something that Kiri has lamented heavily, is that we don't have proper, I guess the technical term for it is a skeleton to handle non-leg lower bodies. Vika decided to make do with a tail and invisible legs, but the invisible legs don't, disappear fully enough to make the tail look like it's actually a mermaid tail properly. This amuses me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wow. The aura visual I didn't notice from a distance. Having a pattern of zeros and ones going across a nature themed costume is very peculiar. Honestly, looks really cool. I'm not a judge, but hey, I'm allowed to enjoy things. Anyways, yeah, the weird back feathers on this one and several of the other things are things you would get as perks for attending dev CCs regularly. I do almost all of the dev CCs. I think there's been like one in the entirety of the game that I missed. Well, okay, there's one I can remember missing. That was just a matter of like a scheduling conflict. I just like couldn't be there because uh anyway though. What on earth caused that? Kaiserin turned on the okay, but having the cherry trees here is nice and all, but why is it making the floor glow that brightly? Anyways, is that a pond? Sploosh! Yes, it is a pond. It is neat that Kaiserin was able to add the splash effect here. But yeah, it's like the judging doesn't start for uh most of an hour, so you know. Wait. One more thing I need to post link to, I guess. Hmm. Okay, well that's back to normal now. Yeah. Oh, none of the Deca people are here. I was hoping the Deca people would be here. Yeah, that is actually one of the things I was hoping would come out of this that apparently didn't is, finding out what the Deca devs are actually going to do. What I've heard is basically that there's some legal reason they haven't told us yet. Um, that's as far as any of it went, though. Anyway, I'm going to swap characters for a moment. Will I be back at the Powerhouse Theater after I finish swapping? Probably in the wrong instance, but we'll find out soon. It was in instance 2. I'm expecting to end up in instance 3. Why am I swapping? Because it's time to turn in my dailies. I think. Psychic paper. Premium paper. Yep, okay, that worked. Yeah. I know. You know what? Let's take a quick look at the store, see what first stuff got added. Here you go. Oh yeah. This is a very bizarre looking mask. It's a mechanical bird head. Not just a bird head, but a mechanical bird head. Interesting. The sidekick looks interesting, though. Armor piercing, disorient, and stun? Ooh. To a certain extent, this makes me think it's a reskinned Destroid Trooper, because that ability set sounds like what a Destroid Trooper would have. Oh, well. Anyway. So, I guess. What? Interesting. That's new. Also, it has 3 charges and costs 200 Nighthawk store credit. Okay, you know, if it had like the 15-minute cooldown, sure, whatever. 3 charges? What? Anyways, moving on. Wait, do we have a room? Anyway.
All units, Nighthawk has been spotted at their base.
I was just swapping to, no, I'm going to swap back. Yeah, that's a new thing that I hadn't seen before. Let's see here. When was my first character in this? Yeah, 2014. Yeah, I haven't actually been playing this game anywhere near as long as Star Trek Online. And yeah, my character's appearance is designed around having multiple auras applied. So she looks very, very different when not having the auras. See, definitely not the same instance I was in before. Yep, it's instance 3, and I was actually expecting that. Yeah, it's the Kaiserin action figure. To be honest, the whole thing about preserving champions online is just one of those things. It's like, of all of the MMOs in the world that there currently are, this is the only one where owning it means you get paid royalties instead of paying royalties. Kind of weird. Because Cryptic Studios actually owned the intellectual property rights for the entire champion's intellectual property. So instead of paying licensing rights to the owner, the people who published the books actually were paying licensing rights to Cryptic in order to publish the books after Cryptic bought the IP. Okay, that's a very Champions Online version of a ghost. Go to the desert graveyard place and you will see NPCs that look like El Muerto here. Aquaman. But the version from the comics who, yeah, doesn't wear a shirt. Why so many versions of Aquaman don't have a shirt, I don't know. A lot of them, it's hard to be certain because a lot of them he will have like this orange fish skin top that's a bit difficult to see from a distance. You moved as soon as I pointed the camera at you. Really? I'm not sure what he's trying to do. It looks kind of sort of like a Oriental theme thing, like a, you know, anime character inspired, I guess. This is interesting. Hmm. Yeah. Best pony. Why? Anyway. That's an interesting one. Kind of Xinquatl or Zquatl? I don't know. Not sure how that one's supposed to be pronounced. Hmm. Hellraiser themed, except with a weird skeletal tail. That is bizarre. Hmm. Hmm. It's an action figure. Why is the action figure in a different spot than the player? Hmm. Okay, that's actually a good option for a pose if you're playing as a ghost character. Hmm. Interesting effect with the glittering aura, that is for sure. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is a horn type that got added to the game recently. It's just like extra large horns. I mean, like, honestly though, if you look at the Diablo games, the horns that Diablo has are ridiculously massive. And they're what that's new style of horn is very similar to what you expect for Diablo and Diablo. And charade is still a mine because that's just what charade does. How many HP does it have? Okay, sure. Mm-hmm. Terraclus Titan. Whatever. Not a tank. I mean, the costume would actually make sense for a tank, but it's not a tank. Well. So, Kaiserin has mentioned that the next lockbox was planned to be a fantasy kung fu theme. It will probably come out sometime next month. Not ready yet. Hmm. Sorry, had a coughing fit. I would argue that Star Trek Online's engine updates were more of a uh, bad thing than a good thing. Anyone who knows me knows that I was on the Foundry Roundtable podcast, something I did for several years, and during the time I was on the Foundry Roundtable podcast, we saw them do their engine upgrades, which had severe side effects on the game as a whole. Certain aspects of the game were just broken. Like, the game used to do day-night cycles, which Champions Online still does. They decided they wanted to try to make the game look better and have higher fidelity graphics, which meant that they couldn't do day-night cycles anymore. They just can't make them work without a truly ridiculous amount of processor load. Which, okay, but you just broke your own game. I know. It's one of those things where I personally found it to be highly frustrating because of I liked the way the game was before, and then they changed it, and now certain things I liked are no longer functional. And everyone in the game gets reminded because of the fact that one of the in-game events had things that relied on it. Kind of sucked. Anyway, though. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Why the globe shoulders on a... I don't know. Anyway. To be honest, though, that was a huge issue with the Foundry, though, is because every time the devs did one of those engine updates, they would have to fix the Foundry to make the Foundry work again, because it would just, like, break things inside the Foundry that weren't meant to be broken. Oh boy. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hello. Exelkiz? Hey, how you doing? Oh, wow. People decided to go hard on griping about DCOO. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting one. Eh. Mm. It is actually true. DCUO did actually come up with the bright idea to do their own version of the Defenders National Training program. Because, like, in Champions Online, the Defenders National Training Program is you create a new character, and within a certain time period, you level that character to max, etc., etc., etc. And DCUO is currently doing one of those for the first time in the game's history, and also for the first time in the game's history, they're giving players an character slot as part of the event. I mean, what do I care about DCUO? I actually played DCUO before I played Star Trek Online or Champions Online. Yeah, but I'm not currently playing DCUO. I'm not even sure I'm going to bother with their current event. I just know that it exists because they send me email notifications. Oh, so you're Boogeyman. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was wondering why you were standing so close to me. Yeah, okay. Couch Potato is hoping we'll actually end up with 10 Powerhouse Theater instances. That would be nice. We'll see. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Kyle Talk. I gotta step away from the keyboard for a minute. I'll be back soon. Hmm. Oh, hey, I should check to see if Kale is actually has his stream up. Apparently, Kale has not gone live yet. Huh. Yeah, I have actually played City of Heroes a significant amount, and I can definitely understand what people are saying when they say that the pace of combat in this game is slower than Champions. Champions actually has Dark Souls-like block and counterattack mechanics in it. It City of Heroes, no, it doesn't have that sort of thing at all. Now, I will say that City of Heroes has a lot of stuff that's fun. Very much so. But, exciting combat, not so much. Anyway, though, graphics in City of Heroes, I don't think they suck. They really don't. Now, are they amazing? Well, honestly, certainly good. See, I'm not actually sure what the Deca team is even going to do. They could do dev CCs of their own if they want to. Oh, hello. Slicer. UI Maven. That name sounds familiar to me. I don't remember where I heard the name Maven before, but I do recall there being a dev named that. Wait. Sorry. Yeah. I have a bit of a cold right now. I have to say, having your wings be translucent is really amusing in this game. Yeah, because what I have is an aura effect that, let's see here. Frozen aura armor. Yeah, it's making my wings use ice material. And yes, using this with invisible weapons is amusing because you see the glowing weapon aura, and you're basically just hitting things with the weapon aura. See? Invisible weapon, but this glowing thingy. People are what asking why Kaliga didn't show up. Okay. Hmm. All right. So what's this something about um modifications in here? Hmm. I don't think those are new. Yeah, that's the standard ones we've had before. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Hmm. Okay, so this, I'm not sure if all of these are things that we had, but okay. I'm not someone who checks the Questionite store regularly. I'm not someone who spins Questionite regularly, as you can tell by the fact that I have somehow amassed 307,000 on this character, and I didn't even remember that. That being said, though, Rented into additional threat. Now, I know several of these you can get from events or specific alerts, like brute force. If I remember right, that's one of the things you can get from Fortum Malvanum. Hollow Point, High Noon event. Sharp Claws, I don't remember. Maniacal Laughter. I went to say the Nightmare Invasion event. I'm not sure that's the right one. Hang on a second. An ego-based tank? I mean, I suspect a lot of these are things Kaiserin created as a way of making it so that all of these existed for all of the reasons. I do, however, feel that some of them may or may not get used much. Well. Ah, I see. Additional threat from regular magic type damage. Okay. Particle damage. Specifically particle damage. I think you can make the laser sword powers frame work with a tank build. And I believe laser sword does particle damage. Yes, it occurs to me that while I have over a dozen characters, none of them has used laser sword. This character, while I use an energy sword, is technically actually a heavy weapon build. Electrical additional threat. I do have an electrical tank. Additional threat from sonic attacks. How many of those do we even have in the game? Seriously. This is actually something that came up a while back. So someone wanted me to assist them with doing a perk for taking sonic damage. And what they were doing was they were switching into an OV and then just standing there and letting people beat on them with attacks that did sonic damage. The catch is that how many attacks actually do sonic damage? Well, I was helping with this, and my approach to it was actually to use a vehicle weapon, because I didn't actually have any characters that used sonic attacks as regular attacks, and only option I had personally was a vehicle weapon. Cold front, yeah. Okay, so now we are into the reducing threat, which I've heard people tell me these suck. I'm not actually 100% sure what all of the mechanics that go and math that goes into deciding whether or not they suck is, but whatever. This is basically the same thing as the ones we looked at previously, except they reduce your outgoing threat, which, from what I've heard, the actual amount of threat reduction this gives you is rather low. And that you're better off using a threat wipe than these because of the fact that it just doesn't reduce your threat by enough to matter. That's what I heard, anyways. Not really sure. Having it increase your primary super stat is kind of nice. As far as I know, that stacks. If it doesn't stack and merely has the duration refresh, well... Okay, so that's the offense ones. What are the defense ones? Oh. Pressure defense, void defense, enchanted fortitude. Wait, what's that one? Oh, magic resistance and bonus health. Okay, the tough skin one is interesting. Bonus hit points and increasing your defense stat. Because like a lot of these is just like, okay, slight resistance to knock effects, sure. Magic damage? I mean, some enemies use those, I guess. Dimensional damage. That one's actually relevant for Eidolon of Destruction, because the way I understand it, some of Eidolon's stuff is dimensional. Crushing damage. Okay, there's 3 different kinds of physical damage. Crushing is one of those 3. Again, this is the same reason why very, very specific types of damage resistance are kind of pointless. It's like, yes, it's relatively common for crushing damage since, you know, like having an enemy punch you, for example, might be crushing damage. It's usually not the big attack that the boss is using, though. So if it's stuff like Eidolon of Destruction... Actually, doing Ido, I can't think of anything on Ido that actually does crushing damage. Could be wrong, though. Because, like, Ido's energy cone attack is dimensional. One sec. Well, that was an odd time to get a phone call. Okay, so I know several of these have events you can get them from. Like Practical Joke Defense has been part of FuxBatCon for a long time. Void Defense you get from Nightmare Invasion, maybe something else too. Pressure Defense. I think that drops from the Unknowable Alert. Hey, Sev. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I don't remember like how many attacks he has and what every single one of the attacks is. Uh, Although, yeah, I kind of remember that it's like magic slash dimensional, but I'm not sure about all of them specifically. But yeah, something someone told me is that tanking at Eidolon having dimensional damage resistance is actually useful. Oh, okay. Ah, the big blast is dimension. Okay, Shadow Shred is magic. Okay. I mean, because like I've done tanking at Eidolon, it's just I never tried using damage type specific gear because I don't bother with that as a general rule. Well. Tough skin. I don't know of anything that gives you tough skin other than the Question Art store at the moment. Um, Bulletproof is one of the many things you can get from the High Noon event and the ASCII Oakley alert. Impervious. I know there's something that you get that from. It might be the High Noon event. Because I know I have several of them that I got from something. Although, quite frankly, I don't really care. Because it's like Practical Joke Defense, except worse, because it's knock resistance and crushing damage resistance, and nothing else. Now this one, magic and knock. Impervious is from Destroids Rise Again. Oh, Chimera drops tough skin. Huh. I should do that more often. I think I've done that since the revamp, but um, not recently. Durable. Plus defense is actually useful. Plus defense and knock, resistance, yeah, sure, why not? I think I actually have used this at least once in a build. I don't remember how many of them I have piled up though. Core. Bonus dodge chance. You know what? Most builds don't care. But if you are one of those builds, then, there's not a whole lot of things that give you a bonus dodge chance. If I remember right, parkour comes from Destroids Rise Again. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, Didi, I was thinking that most, if not all of these things can be dropped somewhere. Usually when Kaiserin added things like this to the game, she would actually give them some method of acquiring them. It's just some of them are like a 10% drop on an alert boss or something like that. Powers travel, powers devices. Let's see if there's anything. Alright, these things. Some of these are actually really cool. I'm currently using Power Flight, which is a Z-Store unlock. Hoverboard travel powers, when I... How exactly do you unlock that one again? It's one of those things where I looked it up years ago, and because I was curious, and then I forgot. This is actually a really fun one. It's telling me not usable because I already unlocked this one. But yeah, with the Inky Ooze tunneling, your character basically turns into a puddle of goo on the floor, where it can kind of sort of look like another character's shadow when you sneak up behind them. It's kind of fun. In terms of actually getting places, not so much. I've seen people use the swinging ones a lot. I've never tried it myself. Obviously, it's one of those like Spider-Man inspired things because from what I've seen of it in action, it doesn't work the way that the grapple line travel powers work in DCUO. And also, the way I remember it, City of Heroes didn't actually have a wide variety of travel powers. It had buffs that changed the way your character moved, but they weren't travel powers in the sense that Champions Online or DCUO has them. It's a bit hard to explain. Because, like, there's one that all it does is have your character hover in midair. Doesn't make you move faster or anything like that. Nope, nope, nope. You're just hovering in midair where you don't fly or fall. That's it. Nothing more. Doesn't actually. I'm from the US. I've used to live in Europe, but I'm from the US. But City of Heroes will let you combine a travel power that makes you run super fast with one that lets you fly, which will cause you to fly really fast, apparently. The way I understand it, that sort of thing would sometimes cause your stamina costs for your powers in combat to get insane. And one thing that I noted that was rather amusing was watching my stamina meter in City of Heroes just constantly twitch and spasm because I would have like 5 or 6 toggle forms turned on at the same time, which are just passive buffs. Like it's a because it would have things like Enrage. Okay, in City of Heroes, the equivalent of Enrage would be an ability that has a passive stamina drain as the downside. See, because like here it says, while this power is on, your energy costs are increased by 10%. Well, the way that they would do them in City of Heroes, it would actually give you a passive stamina drain effect. And might increase costs, might not, but it would also give you a passive stamina drain. And you would have passive stamina recovery as well as passive stamina drain, and you would see your stamina meter just go deet, 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 deet. Well, because like things like Circle of Primal Dominion. Dun dun dun. Gotta say though, as a tanking thing, this is actually pretty cool. Assuming you can actually stay put in it properly. It is weird. I can hear the Circle of Primal Dominion, and I can't really see it due to the yellow backdrop. Wow. Avianos is having fun. It's like, oh, there's only 100 players online. I'm in instance 3 of the Powerhouse Theater. Last I checked, Kaiserin had these instances set up for 100 players each. And yeah, there's plenty of them here. Really, they're already up to Zone 5. Wow, impressive. Let's see here. What would it actually save? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Impressive. Okay, so he actually made a hot dog costume. That is impressive. Yep. A pixie. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, coming to these costume contests, you will see all sorts of things. Yeah, we're up to 5 instances, and the costume contest isn't over yet. Yeah. Oh, hey, did Kale finally go live? I'm not seeing him on my list. Yeah, because like I had it set up for it to give me a notification whenever he goes live. I haven't seen that pop up yet. Oh well. Oh, and Karazan is making a point about how many of the people in chat in the Powerhouse Theater are old players that are from round before they did that thing adding numbers to everyone's account name. Oh well. Ah, boy. That is something odd, is that I haven't seen Kaiserin say anything since the judging started. I'm not sure if that means that she switched to the instance specific chat or not. Oh, now I see Kale stream online. Okay, cool. Hey Scythel, how are you doing? Yeah, that is an impressive trick. I'm not sure how he got his character to be stuck in that position, but I like it. Dum dum dum. Well, okay. They're not actually judging this instance yet, so I'm gonna go look around at people's costumes. I have nothing better to do right now anyways. Okay, interesting. Kind of looks like one of the people from Bleach. This one, I don't know. Lisa kind of looks like an anime character, kind of. Electric. Definitely seen that character around. Hmm. Okay, this is one of those that feels like it should be familiar to me somehow, and I'm not sure why. Nope, don't know. Intermezzo. Well, the term intermezzo means something to me, but the character doesn't seem familiar. That's weird. Your character is short, and you're... Why? Anyway. Gotta say, these are a lot of very interesting character ideas. This looks like a cartoon, kangaroo. Feel like I should recognize this cartoon kangaroo, almost. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, I looked at these guys already. Doo, doo, doo. There's more of them than there was last time we looked at them, though. Why are there two people standing here? Normally they only have one per box. Ah, different pose. Also cool. This is an interesting one because it's like a demon wearing rather, by medieval standards it would be normal clothing, I suppose. Relatively anyways. Not like, cheap clothing, but like relatively expensive clothing, but still. Oh hey, the taco fangs. I think it's an aura. Yeah, I think that's an aura, not an action figure, but it's amusing. Yeah, intermezzo is a musical term for, I forget the exact specific things, like something that's a break in the normal flow of musical piece, where you like transition to some other, I don't know. The way I understand it is that something that was related to doing like proper concerts back in the day, where people were actually like playing live instruments, and you're basically just like giving part of the orchestra a chance to take a break and rest. So you have a different group of musicians playing something that's slightly different or something like that. Hmm. Now, this is one of those partially invisible looks. It's interesting to me, especially since the partially invisible thing just becomes more invisible on certain backdrops than others. Like, see, you can't see my character's face through her leg, but you can see the wall. Huh. Weird. Kind of interesting, though. Hey, look. So someone else who has wings. Yeah, it's someone with invisible legs. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing with that mermaid character I was looking at earlier. It's like they have invisible legs and a tail as an attempt to have a it look like a snake body or something. The terror arms are actually a great option because they actually do animate to a little bit. They don't really have a proper animation skeleton, but it feels like they're animating when the character moves around like this. It's Clippy. I don't remember how old that costume is. If you would have asked Clippy, Clippy would probably tell you that they update the costume regularly. I love the flaming wings on this. This is actually really cool. I actually have that style of wing, I think. I'm not sure. That was not a good time to look it up. Yeah, that appears to be an astrobot. This is an interesting one because it's, obviously meant to be like a composite robot. Wonder if it's a reference to something. The style of robot reminds me of Mega Man, but I don't remember anything in Mega Man that looked like that. I know it's weird. Somehow the Foundry and City of Heroes actually does still work. Don't ask me how, I don't know. But it does. Although, like I mentioned before, part of the reason the Foundry and Star Trek Online had issues was due to the way that they tried to do engine upgrades, which made them have to rebuild large chunks of the Foundry every time they did that, and caused major headaches. I am someone who has used um, three different versions of the Foundry. Uh, like I said, I was one of the people who was one of the hosts on the Foundry Roundtable podcast. Um, Spent several years doing Foundry stuff in Star Trek Online. After Neverwinter came out and I heard they had a Foundry, that was actually the main reason I cared about playing Neverwinter, quite frankly. I lost interest in Neverwinter after the Neverwinter Foundry imploded along with the Star Trek Online Foundry. So I just kind of quit. Okay, Kale has not actually started this stream yet. Okay. Anyway, though. Uh, anyway, though, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Genesis, but yeah, worry about that later. One of the weird things with the way that City of Heroes handled the Foundry, it's something that you would see in some of the early Foundry missions in Star Trek Online, and something that they kind of sort of seem to want to avoid in the Neverwinter Foundry, was having a mission where you didn't actually have custom maps. It's like one of the things with the City of Heroes Foundry is the ability to basically just like use like templates and have the Foundry throw something together using semi-random parts and build that into a map when players play the mission. See, both City of Heroes and early Star Trek Online had a form. Well, actually, in the case of Star Trek Online, they used a randomizer to create the maps. But the way I understand it, the randomizer that they used for the exploration clusters in Star Trek Online wasn't stable enough to run it live, and that the devs would have to fix most of the stuff it spit out in order to make it playable. Well, they apparently had one in City of Heroes that actually worked. Why exactly they couldn't make it work in Star Trek Online, I don't know. But in City of Heroes, when you were doing maps for one of your Foundry missions, you could actually just set the map to use a bunch of randomizer settings. And then the game would actually just throw something together using the randomizer settings you gave it. I mean, Tesla does have a point about how in DCUO, all of your characters are canonically normal humans who got empowered by Brainiac's exobyte experiments. I mean, it's true. Then your character gets into a fist fight with Earth 3 Superman and wins. So, have fun with that. I wish I was joking about that last part. Because it's like, yes, the in-universe origin story for characters in DCO is kind of fixed. And there's a reason why people refer to it as a sidekick simulator, because you canonically have a mentor as a everyone in DCUO. It's just one of those things. See, DCUO, in terms of actually being a fun to play game, nah, it's not that great. It really isn't. In terms of having a fun game world to explore and fun to look at, it's great. The people who made it did an amazingly good job of recreating several places from DC Comics. Like their versions of Gotham City, Metropolis are amazing to look at. I don't particularly think that their version of end-game grind is fun, though. I just don't. Hmm. But yeah, it's like the end game grind thing is actually the thing that annoys me most in DCUO, because most of the gear in DCUO is unupgradable and generic junk that is about as um, unique as pieces of toilet paper. One thing I do like about the way DCUO handles gear, though, is that getting random bits of junk as loot drops in an alert might actually give you costume unlocks, because every single piece of equipable gear is associated with a costume unlock in DCUO. After you've been playing for more than 5 minutes, you start running into, shall we say, repeats. A lot of repeats. Like, oh, I have this style already. This is something that I might as well throw away because it's junk. But uh, there's always the possibility, you know. And their version of of a battle pass system, I don't think it's great, but I don't think it sucks either, because you get stuff just for doing daily logins in their battle pass. So I don't hate it. Then again, you also get an equal amount of stuff in Champions Online for doing the daily login events. So again, meh, kind of a wash overall. The only feature that DCOO has that I think um Champions Online is truly missing and would be good is DCUO has a personal living quarters customization system that is similar to the way that supergroup bases worked in City of Heroes. Why is this? How is this? Because one of the main devs on DCUO used to be part of the City of Heroes team. Yeah, that base customization in DCUO is actually a lot of fun. And on DCUO related discords, you will actually see people doing contests for the coolest looking bases. I mean, that's the that's actually one of the things with battle passes. That's part of the whole, like, is this a good battle pass or is this a bad battle pass? Because, like, yes, the FOMO thing is annoying, but also um the DCOO one gives you a whole bunch of free stuff. So whatever. Like, one of the daily login things that you can get from DCUO's Battle Pass is lockbox keys. Because DCUO has lockboxes that are very similar to the way Champions Online has lockboxes. The difference, of course, here, though, is that they have ways to do, like, daily login things to grind for lockbox keys, which, okay, in Champions Online, the closest equivalent is trading Questionite to get Zen, and then using the Zen to buy lockbox keys, or just buying the keys from other players directly. But, you know, having a daily login thing that gives you those is actually kind of cool. Honestly, I don't think City of DCUO is actually worse about FOMO than Champions Online is, because like the current event has a current event reward and Champions, which is something that'll be much more difficult to get if you don't grind to get it now. Hmm. Yeah, I honestly haven't really spent a whole lot of time paying attention to the one in DCUO. I took a several year long break from DCUO because, okay, I played DCUO back when it was new because the idea of playing a DC Comics MMO appealed to me, honestly. I like the setting. I actually enjoyed that part of the game. Somehow they had an incident where their account database server got hacked. And for reasons I don't understand, I was unable to log in after that happened. I attempted contacting customer support about it. Customer support failed to help me with this. And I don't remember exactly what they said, but it was something to the effect of I came to the conclusion that they just weren't interested in helping me. Or actually, I think they were just giving me automated responses and I wasn't even talking to an actual customer support representative. So, yeah, I wasn't able to log in. For several years. I was locked out of my account. So I just forgot about it. I quit trying after to get their customer support to uh, fix my thing after I started playing Star Trek Online. Then a few years after playing Star Trek Online, I started playing Champions Online as well because again, I like superhero games. It's fun. And eventually I heard that DCUO got transferred to a new company, and Daybreak, while people have reasons for disliking Daybreak as a company, I was actually able to get Daybreak's customer support to unlock my account so that I could log into my account again. Huh? Okay. You know, the characters that I'd created originally when I first started playing the game had been deleted, but they'd been inactive for like 8 years at this point or more. Yeah, well, I did actually still have some of the account because I know that I actually had the same account from before because I had a bunch of things that were costume unlocks from when I was playing the game the first time in DCO. And DCUO does do a thing where they never like permanently lock a costume from being obtainable. They just change how you get it and make it harder to acquire something. There's a handful of exceptions, like the 100% accurate version of a Superman logo. For some reason, that one is special and has very, very limited availability. is that looking like? This part's just like slightly more translucent than the rest. Weird. Hmm. Odd. But yeah, it's like new things come out, like, ooh, get it while it's hot. And then later on, it gets repeated as part of some sort of a bundle. Which honestly, when Champions does something very similar though, because like they have the whole like trade paperback reprint thingy. Anyways, well, if I have nothing better to do, do I like Mercenary? No. See, the set bonus is honestly at this point in the game, the primary reason you would get this. But getting the set bonus requires you to spend over 100,000 question to get it. Hmm. Now, bonus to resources is actually probably worth it to a certain extent, though. I have actually used a um, a set of the armadillo secondaries on a character, and that actually works interestingly well. But I've done that on like one character, and that's it. This is an amusing one because it's like non-physical damage, which is like most things if you're not a melee character, and even some things that are melee attacks. Now, what that whole thing of like there's like I think like 12 vague categories that most attacks in Champions Online fit into. Physical is three of them. It's like an umbrella category that has three different things in it: piercing, slashing, and crushing, if I remember correctly. Now, um, this gives you bonus damage to any damage category that isn't one of those three. Okay, then. Yeah. A lot of YouTube ads. I see them and I'm like, actually, no, I don't like your product. Get it away from me. Doo, doo, doo. Anyway, let's see here. Primary gear. Oh yeah, the samurai one. This is non-physical or physical. Armadillo is defense. Um, hmm. I've never actually tried getting the six piece of any of these things. I've used armadillo on one character and that's it, but I'm actually not entirely sure how good this would even be because of the fact that it's actually rather limiting using these. Because one of the things I noted is that there is no customization of these things. They don't have mod slots. That's why I only went with the secondaries. It's just like getting the primaries is just not actually all that good of stats. Like this is a primary defense. Okay, its actual defense stat is 21, and there's nothing I can do to make that better. The item I'm actually using has 26, and this one gives me 26 to my recovery, 49 to my strength, and oh wait, no, it's not 26, it's 28. Whatever. 28, 49, 28. What am I actually getting? Well, I'm not using those stats on my thing. Let's see here. Instead of 28 to con, I'm getting 109 to con and plus 599 hit points. And that's it. Oh, bonus dodge. Yeah, there's some bonus dodge in there too. Mm, that's a very different setup compared to the samurai chess piece or the armadillo chess piece. That's actually one of the problems with those is that it you get a whole bunch of things that solely affect your core stats and in a very specific way. Hmm. Oh yeah, that is actually something hilarious in Marvel Rivals. Is the game will sometimes forget what language you're speaking and will actually seem to have the default as Chinese. Why? I don't know. Oh, actually, the default being Chinese makes a whole lot of sense when you think about where the dev team is based and the fact that the lead dev is named Guang Guang. Oh well. Yeah, same thing, different. Actually, one of these is missing. Yeah, notice how there's five here, and only four here. I'm not actually 100% sure if this is true or not. This is mostly speculation on my part, but I think that there's supposed to be an of topography one here, or used to be an of topography one, because there is actually something that you can buy for SCR that is a helmet of topography that has a mini map radius effect that is actually highly interesting because it adds the players around you to the mini map regardless of whether they're on your team. So you would see a whole bunch of triangle markers on the thing because you have the mini map radius stat affecting you. Because by default, your mini map radius stat is 0, which most players don't even know that that's a thing. I probably. Oh well. Now, the fact that each of these has a transform effect is actually kind of amusing. Is it good? From what I've heard, no. Never actually tried it. Secondaries. These are not set items. Why they're called vigilantes, I'm not sure. They're actually rather expensive compared to getting the purple secondaries from the SCR store. Because the non-set secondaries in the SCR store, those are actually rather cheap. Also, the fact that all of these have a primary super stat focus is kind of annoying. I don't necessarily want that. Now, that's another thing, is that they are actually competitive in the amount that they'll give you. Although, full disclosure, let's see here. Yeah, that's not necessarily a top example. 2029.7, 2020, 2028. Okay. Well. Yeah, okay, I guess the numbers on them don't suck. I can say that much. The numbers on them don't suck. I would actually be willing to use these, I suppose. Yeah. I don't think that I consider them to be worth 100,000 questionite, though. They're only mildly better than what I'm currently using. But I can say that they are somewhat better than what I'm currently using. In terms of raw stat numbers, anyways. Plus hit points, plus primary super stat, plus whatever. Yeah. Not amazing, but again, search the numbers are actually large enough to be not junk. And looked at these already. These are cheap because you have to stack them to make them actually work. Like, it doesn't actually have all of its proper stats until you get up to rank 6. Ugh. Oh yeah, Battle Pass comparisons. The one in Marvel Rivals, while I can't say that it's the favorite, the best one I've ever seen, it certainly is interesting because of the fact that it a gives you a reason to shell out the cash to buy the thing, but also is that it also gives you a daily login incentive because it has like daily missions for grinding for the battle pass things. It's like it doesn't just give you stuff for logging in, you have to actually play missions and do, well, it's stuff that's actually very similar to the way that the Endeavor system in Star Trek Online works, but as daily tasks, which are mostly rather easy, honestly. Private travel. Devices. Okay. Some of these are actually rather interesting. It's like, how much do I care? I don't know. This is actually something very similar to one of the things that the Gravitar villain can do. Let's see here. Eruption. Huh. Now, having it make you immune to damage for 5 seconds is interesting. I have actually seen people do this when tanking. I haven't actually seen people use most of these though, so I'm not sure what some of them actually. I have used this on one of my builds actually. Thing is, there's an event version of it that's relatively cheap, and I'm using the event version of this character. I think I do have the actual Primus Spark Shield in one of my other characters, but this character doesn't use it. Oh right, Tanya. Yeah, Tanya Wilson. The character Tanya Wilson has the Primus Spark Shield. I don't think I'm actually using it on any of the other ones. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this is interesting. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. These are weird. Kind of like how I currently have a ice material applied to my wings. Oh, you want to have a glass material instead. Hmm. Or psionic. I don't know if. Oh yeah, this is. It actually specifically says in the tooltip that it's an account unlock. It Shadow hair is an amusing concept because it inherently makes your hair uh, see through. Ice hair, ice head. Hmm. Doesn't actually have one here that's explicitly for your wings. Odd. Oh, sparkle is actually rather amusing to have as part of hairstyles because one of the old anniversary costume parts is actually a uh bow you attach to your hair. And that one uh has the sparkle material. I actually like that one because it just looks interesting having this sparkly thing that's just kind of like vaguely floating next to your head. Not using on this character though. I think the ice thing applied to this spiky halo thing. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I gotta step away from the keyboard again. Be back in a minute. Okay, throwing a banana peel at someone actually does sound hilarious. Hmm. I think Kale is in instance 2. Think. I'm not sure. Oh well. Middle-aged mutant ninja turtle. Sus. Oh right. I didn't summon a action figure. Hmm. Hmm. I do have the Taco Fangs action figure. Yeah. Actually, the Angel one is not really what I was looking for either. Yeah, what I was looking for was one of the Thrakiel's minions, but I'm trying to remember the specific names of them. Oh, hey, it's Atlan. Hello. Hmm. Well, that was a lot of water. Atlas Sarnosia said the only Squirrel Go content he keeps seeing is from unfortunate websites. I take it he hasn't tried um Marvel Rivals. Hmm. Hmm. I just don't remember what the specific names of any of those enemies was. That's uh, mm, hmm. Yeah, screw it. I'll summon Thrakio. Thrakio makes a lot of noise. It's actually probably the reason why I was going to not summon him originally, but whatever. Yeah, the curved hooky things are on the back side of the blade apparently. Why? This blade is one of those eldritch nightmare weapons where don't expect it to follow the physical laws of reality because it doesn't. That's that it's that sort of bizarre magical nonsense weapon. Also, Thrakiel yells at you, even the toy version. Hmm. Now to find out if Kale survives being farted on. Okay, that was an interesting one. Kaiserin said she's turning off uh, um, the perks because people are having lag issues, which simply having this many people in the powerhouse theater will give you lag issues. It's why Kaiserin turned down the numbers that you can have at places like Teleosaurus, because Teleosaurus was actually on some occasions having it get so overloaded when it could have 100 people there that it would actually have Teleosaurus disappear because the game forgot to draw Teleosaurus. I've actually seen that happen at dev CCs. It's like the game getting overloaded and then just like it forgets half this stuff. Hmm. Yeah, the character actually looks significantly less cool. Wait, yeah, that's right. Thrakiel has his own wing flapping sound. Um, for some reason, not flying makes my character look less cool. Oh. Hmm. This is kind of weird because the like whole like crumbly rocky thing isn't affecting all parts of the character model equally. Hmm. It's weird. It's like it wasn't actually applying the ice effect, or at least it was doing so in a way that didn't make it shiny. I don't know. Okay, that's hilarious. First archetype for leveling. And he intentionally timed it so open a stupid number of lock boxes using master keys during the costume contest. That is actually rather amusing. Hmm. Wrong button. Oops. Okay, Kale is finally in this instance. Wait. Kale is over there. Yeah, that's right. Thrakiel actually has some amusing sword tricks. I don't remember ever seeing the actual Thrakiel NPC do those, but I haven't actually spent a lot of time staring at them. Pretty sure he has that as one of his attack animations, but I don't remember which one. Hmm. Well, this is not as many people as I was hoping it would be. Probably because people are watching Kale stream. Oh well. Did this change recently? Yeah, I don't remember us having a yellow section on this screen before. Huh. Dang it, I am not feeling good. Anyway, this is something to be useful to remember about later. Let's see, where is he? Oh, still in the first row. Oh, he skipped Clippy. Pity.
Those lie dead or buzz about my ankles like gnats.
Yeah, that's right. That was Thrakil yelling at me. People make jokes about Kaiserin being a cat lady because she does genuinely like cats. But the reason she did the whole cat theme for that event is actually based on the fact that Cryptic Studios used to be at a place called Los Gatos. I have to say, Monarch's trick with the invisible wings, lighting the wings up, is actually really cool. It amuses me somewhat that Kale's brain immediately went to water sword. Doesn't really look water to me, but whatever. Ugh. Oh, sorry. Got the mic. Yeah, streaming made my nasal congestion less tolerable. It wasn't really bothering me before I started streaming, and then all of a sudden I'm like, ugh. Then again, I suspect it's one of those things where I'm noticing it more because I'm actually talking. Oh boy. Yeah, I wasn't feeling great when I woke up this morning, and in some ways I'm feeling better. Except for the nasal congestion way. Oh well, nothing I can do about that now. Prominence looks like it's supposed to be like a solar flare. Cal needs to learn that doesn't count as a pawn. Sorry. The old Batman movies, I like them for the same reason I like the old Supergirl movie. While they're not the best produced movies, they tell a story that's actually a good story. Well, okay, so they already judged me, and Kale has already done this instance too. So I'm going to see if I can move to either Zone 1 or Zone 2 so I can look at those character costumes. Here we are. Don't have anything better to do, so I'm going to fly around and look at stuff. Dun dun dun. Hey, it looks like a magma dragon. That's cool. A bunny. Not quite as awesome as the bunnies in One Piece, but hey, reasonably close. A golem made out of ice cream cones. What? Really? Huh, that is actually Bob as a Power Ranger. Okay. Super Sentai character, Super Sentai villain. Why is Molly the Super Sentai villain? Seriously, why Molly? Why? Yeah, I know it doesn't actually matter. Raven Witch. That's a very strange looking alien monster thingy. Hmm. Hmm. I'll be honest, the deer person look is kind of cool. Another lizard person. This is a pretty generic superhero outfit, honestly. Skelenite. Feels like something you'd run into in Dark Souls. They have lots of undead in that game that you have to kill. Queen of Beasts. Looks like a dryad sort of entity. Yeah, that's a robot. That's a different robot. That's a living shadow. That's a person hiding behind a living shadow. Why? Why are you here? And then there's just a guy wearing a vampire wannabe costume? Yeah, I'll go with vampire wannabe. This is weird because it feels like a human torso on like a pan sort of thing where it's like part goat, part man. It's not like fully either. Dr. Defender. Sure. Yeah, whatever. A TV character. Sure, why not? Okay, this is an interesting one because of the fact that it's one of those things where someone's trying to make a non-humanoid character, and it kind of works. It's like you don't see the arms or the legs, and kind of don't see the face, kind of. But and then having all the other parts still there does kind of make for a creepy looking creature. Here we have a shadowy outline of a person. Get the mind. That's neat. And here we have the Nephilim wings again. Honestly, the Nephilim wings are actually really cool. There's several variants. As you can see here, the Thrakiel has a different Nephilim wing variant. Let's see, are any of the action figures actually named Nephilim? Nope. Okay. Hmm. I mean, as a sort of like a not Batman character, works great. Hmm. Cool. I guess. Not sure what he's supposed to look like though. This is kind of like a Sphinx sort of humanoid sort of kind of thing. Here we have Wave Dancer, who is apparently doing the whole like fish person thing. That looks really nice. I mean, as like the fish person aesthetic goes, that is one of the best I've ever seen. Having it in the water bubble travel power makes it a lot better. Bird person with extra fancy tail. Cool. It's just a guy with weird proportions. These are neat. And here we have... That is a really cool looking, like, demon monster sort of guy. Then you have the Cryomancer, who, sure, evil, good, I don't know. Has a skull staff. Maybe not good. Hard to say. Iron Lion, which is, sparkly. You know, the sparkly aspect actually adds a certain amount of pop to that that's cool. Does help. I'm kind of curious what that noise is. I don't really worry about it though. Nimon is like a floating face with stuff. That is also pretty cool. It's like I mentioned the whole thing of like trying to come up with a way to force the costume creator to make something that isn't a human shape. Well, it's a torso with no arms, legs, or head, but you know, hey, it does look like it has a face on the what should be the belly. These are neat. Huh. It looks like almost like it's a cyborg with a weird retro aesthetic where it's like obviously cybernetics, but they have an outer look to them that makes them look less high tech than they really are. Not sure what this guy is supposed to be. I mean, like, your first thing can be Drow, but no, Drow don't have horns. And there's this thing, some sort of robot monster thingy. Looks pretty cool. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of these character designs are kind of, what's the best way to put this? Definitely not bad, but also kind of, I see this every day when playing Champions, kind of character costumes. Like, yes. Okay, the metal aspect for this demon is actually kind of cool. I didn't notice it first because of how shiny it is and how it's reflecting colors off of everything, but taking a closer look, ooh boy. And here, pixie? Looks like a pixie.
Behold, I am Thrakio the Bright, the Magnificent and Glorious.
Stop yelling at me. I don't need to listen to you yelling. Interesting looking. Oh, the whole thing of like wearing a hat that's a head. Those headpieces we need more of. Uh, wow, that is lag. Oh boy. Okay, that's weird. Like, I double checked my stream, and my stream looks... Hmm. My lag is actually connecting to the game server, not the stream. I'm genuinely curious what the material on that weapon is, because like that colorful galaxy effect is very amusing. That's a very default costume. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I can't think of anything I've seen here that I thought actually like genuinely was like just bad, but you know, there are a few of them that are kind of eh. It's more a question of what it is than whether it's good. Judges are nearing the end of Zone 4. I heard a rumor we had 7 zones. Well, this list here only goes up to 5. Anyway. These are kind of cool. Now this is an interesting one because it's pseudo clone costume next to an action figure. Because it's not actually the outfit that Gravatar wears in the alert. It's kind of close, but it's not the actual outfit. And the outfit you see here is actually an outfit that Gravatar doesn't wear in the alert. It's one that you see Gravatar wear as an Onslaught villain. Yeah. Why exactly we have a different outfit for the Onslaught villain than the regular alert version of Gravatar, I don't know. But we do. I mean, honestly, modesty might be part of it, but it's not that weird. You see random NCCs wandering around the city wearing less, so... This really doesn't read as Doctor to me, but then again, neither does Doctor Doom, so... Well, that's definitely a robot. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. Yeah, so I was starting to think those look familiar. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sleepy. And rubber banding like this is not helping. Hmm. Dang it. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to switch to zone 2. Yeah, I almost fell asleep. Sorry. So 3 was the one that I was in when they actually did the judging for me. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, okay. Dozed off again. Dang it. Okay, Eros is an interesting take on the whole like bird person thing because yes, it's an armored bird person, but it's also a rather chunky one. Evergreen person wearing a plant suit. Monkey Wrench, amusing pun name. I don't say that often, but whatever. Yeah, the Cosmic Honey Badger, which, I mean, if he wasn't so cosmic, he would be harmless looking. But he is, so run away. Artif Fist. Hmm. Why do I feel like I should run away from her? Hmm. Okay, that's an interesting one. So it's vampire sort of look, but also has like the flames floating around. Hmm. Okay, so let's see. Hmm. Man Ant. That's an interesting one. Feels like one of those old cartoon things where they would have like Man Ram or something like that. Hmm. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Very Chinese or Southern Asian sword. That is actually something they would legitimately have for some of the blades. Is like for whatever reason they have multiple spikes on the back edge, presumably so you could hit some with the back edge of the sword and have those spikes cut into them in a way that a regular sword blade won't cut someone. But Champions Online doesn't actually do anything like that with the sword. They just have it there to look cool. Like you have like different styles of sword for certain attacks than others. Like there's one for dual handed swords, one for one-handed swords and stuff like that. But the whole box with the number of things in it that doesn't. Kind of a cool looking angel outfit. Oh, you need to be exterminated before you ruin another alert. Interesting Harlequin look here. Very cool. Zuli. Is it Zuli with the witch? Probably not. Probably. Anyway, I have to say that's a very very cool way to mix power set with the energy slide travel power. Innocent Flames, which is a character that's mostly head with a black halo. No, I passed out again. Dang it. I genuinely don't remember where it was. I think I looked at that one already. Yeah, that wasn't. Mm, wow, this lag is not helping anything at all. The worst part is that since I'm streaming this, I can actually watch myself lagging in the stream replay to see how it looks in the stream replay. Dang. It's definitely on the Champions client, I think. Either that or my connection to the Champions client is somehow being affected. Hmm. Oh. So Kaiserin is doing the stuff. Cool, 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 cool. Oh wow! Did they decide they're going to like fill the entire podium thing? I mean, if Kaiserin wants to do that, then hey, go for it. Armored meme cat. I didn't see this one earlier. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Looks like the whole like meme of a cat piloting a killer robot. Where'd Thrakio go? Yeah. Several of these are ones I saw earlier. Cole, Captain Obvious. Now, Cole actually has this thing where it looks almost like he has two faces stuck to the chest. That is actually interesting to me. It's actually just like part of the like overalls, but still. Oh, there's Thrakio. Atomic Fox looks almost like a Superman except a fox. Oh, Parasite. Yeah, that's a really cool one. Pink. Rocket. I'm wondering why old Blue Eyes' costume is flashing like that. It's like the game is trying to decide what kind of lighting it's supposed to be using and just getting confused. Yeah, 30 honorable mentions is exactly the number to fill the stand, yeah. Because when Taco Fangs built these, it was like 9 and yeah. Ooh, Skull Bunny. Swiss Army knife. Those are cool looking ones that I hadn't gotten to earlier. Hmm. Yeah, very werewolf kind of character. Seriously, Thrakiel. Stop making noise. Alrighty then. That is cool. That is a lot more audible missions than we normally have, but this is probably the single largest costume contest we've had in Champions. What is Bob talking about? Seriously. Ah, apparently we have 5 winners. Okay.
Mighty Mew! Raza! Sorry, Arcade Thief. Rigor Mortis!
I have to say, these are some really cool ones they have as the winners.
Alright. Congratulations to all of you. Y'all were
Oh, looks like Kale's essentially done now. He's just talking about what he's going to do next time he streams. So, what for nightmarish horrors will be spawned here? Wait, it didn't start the costume contest attack. The open mission isn't live. I couldn't even... Oh, that lag is horrible. Game can't even tell whether I'm alive or dead. Oh, whatever, I'm going to... I clicked the button, now what? Wow, that was an insane lag. All right, now we have costume contest attack up. Huh? How did it register the costume contest attack being finished already? Huh? Well, I got a contest coin, so whatever. Maybe that was a freebie because the first time she spawned a monster, it didn't come with one. Okay. That's weird. Kel decided to raid someone who isn't even playing Champions Online. Interesting. And Kale just logged off. Well then. I have to say, this does look rather amusing, seeing my character in this pose. Yeah, this is a bit more difficult for Kaiserin because the way this works, she has to spawn them manually. And that's not as simple to do when you have 5 zones. Yeah, that's a costume I hadn't noticed earlier. Neat costume looking. Oh yeah, that reminds me. One of the weird thingies that I always found hilarious is that using a block power causes the bubbles from power flight to flow into your block when you use this shield. I'm not entirely sure if it's intentionally set up to do that, but it does, and it's rather amusing to me. This is also kind of interesting looking, but it's kind of like spins backwards, I guess you could say. Kaiserin has logged on? What? Did Kaiserin get DC'd? Okay, that explains why we don't have monsters popping up. Kaiserin... Yeah, Kaiser... I crashed. Okay. Wow. At this rate, the only way I'm going to be able to avoid dying when he does the bubble is to either preemptively block before I even think he's about to do it, which functionally impossible given this amount of lag, or just out-heal the dot it gives you. Block, 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 block. Oh, I think blocking it actually worked that time. No, that's not technical. And he finally died. He got a lot of score off of those bubbles, because when he had the bubbles pop up, he actually hit people with those some of the time because of the lag keeping people from blocking properly. Oh, wow, look at the rubber banding. Man, that was impressive. Yeah, it's Kazulan. Yeah, I thought so. The smallest and angriest cosmic ever to have existed. What's that? You think it looks like we're fighting an action figure? Well, we basically are. Oh my. I have to say, Kazalon is hilarious. Whoa, that hurt. I suddenly hit with 2 ticks of 12k damage each. And then Kazalon died. Fear me. I mean, Kazalon is genuinely dangerous. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, there was one of these times when Kaiserin just pulled a random lair boss that most people had never seen because it's a really, really obscure lair. We fought it, and then it dropped so many currency pickup items in one spot that it caused the game to stop drawing players. I think I actually have a VOD of that still somewhere. Yeah. There was just so many things overloading the game's ability to draw objects that it stopped drawing players. And so the only way to fix it is for people to guess where their character was, guess where the objects were to pick up, go over into the pile and find their objects while feeling their way around the collision boxes of the other invisible players to pick up the loot objects that spawned. Mega Tarak. Oh yeah, this will be fun. I have actually killed this thing on Monster Island, the way you're supposed to do it. Also, this is a heck of a lot tougher than the one on Monster Island. It's not actually a cosmic on Monster Island. It's one of those mini-boss things that's... well, it's what Teleosaurus used to be back before Teleosaurus became a proper cosmic. This, though, is more along the lines of what Teleosaurus is now, except without the DPS checks. This thing is more fun to fight where you can see its animations properly. This is not showing the full attack animations for it, because one of its breath weapon attacks is actually just like a cone of lightning bolts coming out of its mouth. Yeah, see, because like it has a boom thing, but its boom is actually just like a big AoE. Much like Dino's stomp attack, I think. Dun dun dun. Negative energy. I guess I hadn't fought Negateric on this character before. Although she might have specific perks for fighting the version that you see in the costume contest. Hmm. Okay, Negatarak, I could show you. It's actually just a random wandering monster on Monster Island. It's scaled where you either need to be good or, have a team. So it's really meant to have like 5 people to fight the thing, probably. I'm not. Oh, Taco.
Restless me. Let the gate to the netherworld be open!
Oh, I did not block that right timing. I am taking so much damage from his big dot. I need to move up so I can see him. Look at his eyes. It was not my face he was fighting. I'm actually not sure if this is an AoE. It doesn't honestly appear to be one. Yeah, I think the hits not registering thing is causing me to have my energy unlock not working. Oh crap, that hurt. Okay, let's see if that's done. Don't see any loots. Oh, it's Foxbat Bot. Oh boy. Yeah, the Mega Foxbat Bot. This is not something exclusive to Costume Contest, but it is something that is only sometimes available. Well, it is somewhat different from a regular Mega Destroid. It's not that different. Most of the attacks are the same. Uh-oh. I mean, that's something that happens to actual Megadoshes. Sometimes they will actually die while they're doing that. Like, yes, you are going to kill anyone who's standing in front of you. We're not standing in front of you. Die, please. Woo, fox bat face. Yeah, these are things Kaiserin has to trigger with dev commands. Because, players can't redecorate the entire room like this. Players can push a button to change the projection screen, not the other stuff. Only in a dev CC can you witness the full range of costume, or stage transitions, I guess you could say. This is making my wings look weird. Pretty strange color. Oh, it's Fishy. Hi, Fishy. Sherrod, of course, being a mime, is the natural enemy of all life, and thus any living creature will instinctively want to destroy the horror. I don't remember what the purple bubble is for. I do, however, remember that the whirlpools are annoying. Honestly, other than being a mime, I'm not sure exactly how Charade is able to hold aggro so well in these. Although, Charade is one of those characters that is very, let's just say not new. So, the level of gear, I don't know. The variety of things that Kaiserin could, in theory, summon for these is actually insane. I think there's like a dozen different things. There's Negatarak, obviously. Cymer, yeah, it's here. So genuinely expecting it not to show up? No, I wasn't. This nightmare, still exists. Why am I taking damage? Because other players are hitting me with attacks. I probably have 4 different dots on me, maybe multiple stacks of them. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, this is why I was avoiding being next to its feet. That's the melee DPS pile. Alrighty then. Well, I don't even know how many of those tokens I have at the moment. Might be cap. Contest. Okay. It's not actually telling me what my caps are. Whatever. Anyways, looks like we're probably done here. Hmm. Okay, so perks are back on, so it could cycle characters, but I'll do that later. Alright. Instead, I'm going to go to Monster Island because Scythil was curious about Negaterak. At least... Actually, on second thought, I'm not sure if it's Negaterak or Megaterak you find on Monster Island. Dang it. I might be thinking of Megaterak, not Negaterak. Trust me. That is as stupid as it sounds. But whatever. Nighthawk has been sighted. I don't care. So I'm going to go to Slither Beach, which is the dino spawn area. Okay, so, need to remember exactly which area of woods it is. I think it's this one. Could be wrong. See, these are actual dinos, not mechanical monstrosities. I mean, actual dinos are bad enough, I suppose, but, you know, not what we're looking for. This is the wrong area. Manimals, nope. See, it's one of those things that's kind of weird because it doesn't have its own zone. It's just kind of there. Definitely an area with a lot of trees, though. Yeah, maybe. Haven't looked over here. Because this is the dino area. Oh yeah, that is actually something that's interesting. You look up in the sky, you'll see what look like pterodactyls, or maybe they're the winged animals. I don't know. Never fight pterodactyls though. Kaiserin, don't care. Pilar, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. I'm not here. Tunnel, don't care. It's not inside the tunnel. Hey look, it's a quest or dum 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 dum. Well, me fighting the robot dino and actually killing it was actually just as simple as pound it harder than it can regenerate. Okay, this area looks about right. It has attacked me. Really, dude? You? Oh, get wrecked. I don't know how you guys aggroed, but stop being aggroed. This might be the right area, though. What? No, I'm not exploring a Hydra base. Hydra, Viper, whatever. Flappy Bird People's not what I'm looking for. Screwball Island. If you actually go through the entire Monster Island quest chain, there are quests here. Not many, mind you. They do exist, though. Oh, wait, this is a mystical item. This character does science. Yeah. Okay, so... I don't see that thing. It's possible that another player killed it recently, and I have to wait for it to respawn or something. I'm not sure. This feels like the place I remember fighting the thing. Remember, one of the times when I was doing the Defender National Training Program, I was running through Monster Island stuff on a new character. Is it just, you know, level grinding, and that was probably the only time I've actually done the Terrak fight, you know, the proper way, because of the fact that I just happened to run into it while level grinding. Was a pain in the ass to solo it, but I managed to solo it. I remember it being in the jungly part of Monster Island. I don't remember exactly where. I want to say it has an open mission associated with it, but one thing some people have pointed out is that its attack patterns are actually very similar to Teleosaurus, which, yeah, you probably noticed that during the costume contest attack fight. It really does fight a lot like a mini version of Teleosaurus when you do fight it. So if you know what the attack animations are for Teleosaurus, you can attack read the Megaterak in order to be like, oh, it's going to use its big attack. I should block now. And so on and so forth. Yeah, this is the wrong area, I think. Unless... I don't remember. Yeah, it's not in this area, that I'm sure of. I think it's over here. I do remember that it was an area that does have paths, and I fought it on paths that are, you know, kind of like this. Feels too close to the Argent thingy. I wish I could break this. Oh well. Ah, don't see it. Yeah, it's possible that the thing's just dead. Along the south coast. Well, I mean, that's actually one of the places I started looking, is around in here. Whatever, I'll go try... I didn't look in the entire coast area. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, another thing that's hilariously fun is doing all of these weird Kular and Gadrun missions here, because some of them have some very strange mission logic that, yeah, it's just weird. Like this Great Barrier Grief thing. Each of these things you do starts a timer, and you have to complete the others while the timer's done, but each of those is an indoor mission. It's a bit strange. Oh, hey, look, there's a people. There it is. Shabingo. Yeah, I just, like, didn't see it first time. You stupid robots. Get off me. Alright, big mechanical creature. Time for you to meet your maker. Yeah, notice how it's a level 36 tough legendary. Yeah, that's very much like Dino's Stomp attack. Anyone want to help me kill this freaking thing? It's going to take a while. Am I worried that it's going to kill me? No, I'm really not. On this character, I've done tanking at Cosmics rather often. Not as main tank, usually. Baby tank or a soak tank, but still, you know. Perpetua, yeah, better be careful. I have to say, that breath weapon attack it has is actually pretty cool. This is a paralyze attack. That's very much like the one that Dino does. Woohoo! Perk complete. Vanquished Mega Derak. Dun dun dun. Oh, hey. Don't forget your loot. Okay, you guys are dead now. Yeah, that's an enemy that most people have never fought in this game. Only way to find it is to come here. But yeah, I think that's... Technically, this is not the same monster that you would fight in the Dev Costume Contest. Because, as Kaiserin pointed out, if you were to spawn this in the Dev Costume Contest, it would drop loot drops for every single player. So you would get like 100 loot drops or something silly like that. Which causes some rather bad lag. Alrighty then. Oh boy. I have been streaming for over 4 hours now. Wow. Okay, so I guess it's time to go do Kiga. I don't feel like doing Kiga on this character. Not... Like I said, this character I mostly do, you know, like, secondary tank duties. So I'm going to swap characters after I zip back to Millennium City. Yeah, I'm not going to stop streaming yet. I'm going to do a few cosmics first. But I'm going to swap characters. I don't want to log out standing on Megaterak's corpse, though. That's just a great way to log in and find something chewing on your face. That thing chewing on your face, specifically. Oh, thank you. Oh, hey. Hey, it's Dino time.
All units, Nighthawk has been spotted in Stone Labs.
Links is full. Well, we have people at Kia. Oh, okay. So they said they had all the stuff they needed to make it start because that was the other zone. Yeah, okay, that tracks. And I'm in the zone that didn't start yet. Weird. Why? Well, this suggests that most of the people who are... Wait, no, that most people are gone. Huh. Where did the other people go? Are they just, like, spamming map transition to get into Zone 1? Or 2? I'm in 1. Yeah, whatever. Well, I guess I'm still waiting for... Well, that's unfortunate. I have no idea why people pay attention to Kaldark. Anyways, Hangman is apparently being the CC or something in Zone 2. Zone 1, we are... I guess we're waiting for Zone 2 to get done. Lame. Oh well. Yeah, I have to agree with Vareth here. Kaldark rages in his own chat strangely often. Alright, costume special materials. To be honest, I can see why people would actually want these. But, you know, don't need any more than one this character. Auras. Legacy auras are... Well, some of them are actually extremely fun. Like, Earthform is actually one of the auras that I was using on the other character I was playing. Because, like, it gives you that, like, crackled stone skin texture that you can't get as part of a actual costume. The preview picture on it only shows the, like, particle debris effect, but it actually includes a cracked skin effect, too. Yeah, pretty sure this one just gives you glowing hands. Yeah, I never tried this one. Looks cool. This is very sparkly. That's a weird looking one. I feel the urge to try it, but yeah, I haven't actually tinkered with some of these, so I don't really know what all of them look like. This one is actually really fun, though. Shadow Form. This one does screwball things because it forces certain parts of your costume to be black just because you have it. Yeah, this one just makes you invisible. Weapon auras. Well, it's using an axe. I think it works for any kind of weapon of your choice, honestly. These Hollow Force ones are actually really interesting because it's not a material that you actually have otherwise for weapons at all. I don't really understand the point of this one, but whatever. This one's kind of a minor. Of course, these here are only 500 question item. Much cheaper than the other ones. Weapon displays. Some of these actually got given out at one point. I think maybe it was just a heavy weapon shoulder one. But yeah, a lot of people have that because it was given out. Kind of fun, honestly. Size changing vanity devices. I don't really like them. Yeah, if you really want a specific lockbox. Some of these are genuinely quite old. Like the heartstring lockbox. When I first started playing the game, this was the active lockbox. Also, that thing about series. That was a stupid gimmick that they came up with a long time ago. Is that opening lockboxes as part of sets, where you open one of lockbox X, one of lockbox Y, and one of lockbox Z, or something like that, would give you some sort of a bonus. That's what it's talking about when it says that the lockbox is not part of any series. Is that there were lockbox series. Yeah, see, Series 1, number 1 of 3. I'm genuinely not sure what exactly the series perk even is. And after, I guess, Series 3, they just, like, dropped that and never bothered with that ever again. I don't remember what those are, because, like, back when I first started playing this game, I barely dabbled with the game and didn't even have a character at high enough level to do cosmic stuff. And of course, that meant that I just didn't bother with lockboxes at all. And that was for several years of me playing the game. I just tinkered with it and looked around at stuff because it's fun, and that's about it. Anyway, yeah. So, opening 9 lock boxes to complete the whole series collection. You know, I could actually do that later. I do actually have a pile of keys sitting around somewhere that I haven't used. Alright, let's go. Dog walker, go burr. Yeah, okay, whatever. And heel sing. Yeah, that's mildly amusing. Good day, por favor. I'm not a dog walker. I'm a healer. Sorry. And of course, being a life drain healer means I have to stay relatively close to the victim. Okay, one down. Now, one thing that you may have heard there for a moment is Kiga's voice. Yeah, Kiga actually does have voice lines that he uses for when you kill the hounds. It's just that usually you don't hear them because other stuff is in the way. Maybe if I position the camera like this. Yeah, I briefly heard Kiga say something. Need to get where I
The
can't.
luck of the northern gods will not keep you alive much longer, little fool.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Got the full quote that time. Again, I barely heard him say something, but damn, he did hit me. Yeah, should be far enough. Yeah, I probably should have just cast on myself metal thingy, but whatever. Keep forgetting I have it. I have that on one character and only one character, and whatever. It's hilarious what the buff changes people's costumes into. Yeah, Lemming's not allowed to die while I'm here. ERP, what? Yeah. Darkness healer, life drain, blah, blah, blah. You know, one thing that would be hilarious is if people were to come up with some sort of gimmick to figure out how to block the damage from one of the icy spire explosions. Clearly, that's not how it's supposed to work, but you know. It would be fun if people came up with some method that you know, was possible, even if it wasn't easy. Oh wait, what was my score on this one? I have to look. Hmm. Eh, lower than I was expecting. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, so this character I did not go in to get the costume contest thing for, so let's go do that. I haven't seen anyone saying anything about... I don't know, we'll see. Wow, there's a lot of people here. The vendor. Oh. Okay. That was weird. I didn't really like the dog face, but getting the Zoran mask will be nice. Now, I don't have enough of the freaking things to get the other one. Huh. Then again, this is not the one I actually wanted all that much, so, yeah. Zoran mask, though. That's something you could have fun with. I already have those. And these, while they're, you know, affordable, yeah. Alrighty then. Oh yeah. Let's see what I'll do with that. Probably something, actually. Alright, well, I'm gonna go cycle through all of the rest of my characters, and then I'll probably... Yeah, see, that's a large part of the reason why I've been just, like, methodically sticking with showing up to every costume contest there is. Oh, hey, look. That's also the reason why this character is here, is because I literally haven't done anything with this character since the last time I came to the theater for a costume contest. I think. Or something. I don't remember. Anyway, though. This is the character I haven't... It's been the longest since I logged into, so, you know. This character... I haven't done the thing today. But yeah, it's like... The way it's currently set up, you get one of the premium tokens and 5 of the regular ones, which, I mean, it's something. Hopefully they're going to continue doing that moving forwards. But we'll see. Yeah, it's like, after I got to having more than like 3 or 4 characters, I just realized that I just didn't have time to play all of them every day. This is a character that I did do something other than going to the Powerhouse Theater with. Oh yeah, this is what I was saying about that glitter material. Like, you see, the a bow is made out of that special glitter material. Very fancy looking. From a distance, it's almost impossible to see, though. Oh, right, now I remember. Someone was asking questions about what the purpose of having internal rooms in these buildings was. Why? To make people like you ask questions. Duh. Alright, Invisiwall. Yeah. Nice, the Invisiwalls. Why am I going to the time and effort of running when I could teleport? Because I want to steal the magic rocks that power the portal. No, seriously. I'm gonna go steal magic rocks. Hello, worms. Bye-bye, worms. Worms are not fast enough to catch me. Nope. Bye. Is it a creepy? It is a creepy! That's a creepy! To be honest, in my personal case, most of my characters I actually made for the Defenders National Training Program event. I do have a lot of fun with creating Nemesis characters, though. And several of my actual characters that I play as were originally Nemesis characters. See what I was saying about stealing the magic rocks that power the portal? Why Kaiserin made this have actual mod resource nodes for decoration, I have no idea. I didn't really care. I'm going to steal them. I only have a few characters that I can say have fully mastered crafting in this game. This is one of them. If I remember right, those things over there need you to have 300 plus. Might only be 200 plus, but I think it's 300 plus. I'm not completely certain. But anyway, though, yeah, this character is like fully maxed mysticism. And yes, I did a full distinguished set. Yeah, this is the character that I was mentioning that I actually had the proper Primus Spark Shield on. Yeah. I mean, you know, when you want bonus aggro, it will give you slightly more aggro. Slightly. See, the thing with Primus Spark Shield, though, is that the amount of aggro it gives you is very small due to the way its damage is calculated, because of the fact that it does damage calculation after shaving off most of the damage due to you blocking. So its reflected damage is damage done after removing whatever you block. So it's like 2 or 3 digit numbers. And the higher your defense stat, the less it does. Alright, okay, so the one that would actually be next in the sequence would be this one. Well, actually, hang on. Oh. Well, yeah. This is the one character that I was already at the costume contest with. Note how drastically different the wings look when you don't have the ice material applied to them. Whatever. Anyways. So, 2019, but I logged in on both of those already. So, let's see, late 2019. I do like that it shows you the character creation dates. Oh yeah, when was their first character? Oh yeah, 2014. Lots of people have been playing longer than I have, but hey, you know what? Oh yeah, this is a character that has the ice armor thing on. Very different aesthetic with this costume, but I still love the visual of it. So yeah, that one's late 2019, because when Kaiserin first started doing the Defenders National Training Program thing, it actually did twice a year for like 2 years. Yeah. This is the same character I was on. Yeah, this is a character that I had a Tron vibe in mind when I created. Alright, so 2021. I would explain the actual character concept behind this one, but people find that confusing. This particular costume is actually one of the costumes that I created that was intentionally designed to be a ripoff, but it's a ripoff of something so obscure that most people wouldn't even know what I was talking about if I explained it to them. This, of course, being the character of Queen Wendy from the Feast of Legends game. Yeah, you can look that up on YouTube. Anyway, though, there's a PDF version of that somewhere, but I'm not sure the original manufacturer website still has it. Kind of unfortunate. It was actually pretty cool. This character, I originally created as an Onslaught villain. This costume was an experiment in making a blue and yellow costume look menacing and scary. Obviously, that the blue and yellow it has a lot of red highlights. Anyways. Yeah, several of my characters that I created for Defenders National Training Program stuff were derived from ideas I came up with as Onslaught villains. Like, well, here, I'll just show you on the login screen. This is her nemesis, if I remember correctly. This is her nemesis. The original costume for this character is different, but was created as her nemesis. And yeah, you see where that's going. This is kind of like two different nemesises combined in the same character. One of them was fire themed and one of them was ice themed, but they both had rather similar aesthetics aside from one being fire and one being ice. So when I made a player character, I ended up making a player character that kind of mixed both of them together. And this is just Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z. No, seriously, that was the entire character concept here. Make a clone of Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z. Which, why did I feel like doing that? Because the magic DPS powers remind me of the way the Ki Blast look in Dragon Ball Z. So, like, this Charge Blast here, yeah, that looks a lot like some of the charged Ki Blasts in Dragon Ball Z. And, yeah, so on and so forth. And I think I'm done now. Yeah, that I should be all of my characters. So, and I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Yeah, that's enough streaming for one day. Okay. Wonder if there's anyone else streaming Champions Online. Just to double check, just to see. Happens to be anyone at random. Oh, Chaos Sphinx. You know what? I don't know that I've ever rated him before. Oh yeah, such a creative way of spelling that. Let's see if this actually works. Dum dum dum. Alrighty then. Well, you guys have fun. I'm probably going to go to sleep soon. See you guys later.